Tampa Bay. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set. Our starting pitcher in this one, Shane McClanahan.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. And stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez. The pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
That one inside. 2 balls and a strike. McClanahan, when you talk about his skill set, he stops teams from getting hits. That's the thing that he's so good at. He's just really difficult to get base hits against. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, he's got power and he has a reputation of being a strike thrower. So to his advantage, he can expand the zone.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
He can throw that fastball slightly above the top of the strike zone to get hitters to chase. He can also break it off because when you're geared up for good velocity, it's hard to stay back. You have to make a decision really early.
One down, base is empty. And Devers hits that one. The Rosarena moving under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Justin Turner. So what's the approach from an offensive perspective against a guy that doesn't give up a lot of hits?
I think you just kind of have to lean out over.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Red Sox. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ballgame. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. And today's starting pitcher, Chris Sale. How about a scouting report on him?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out on the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Bottom of the first, leading off, Yandy Diaz. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And there's a ball. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Chopped left side, and he grabs it in foul ground. Sale ready. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Sale delivers. Gets a piece and stays alive. That misses the zone, and it's a full count. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now it's Brandon Lowe. And Sale deals. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Diaz aboard here at first with nobody out. Not close with that one, and a full count now. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and now one away.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Falling behind 2-1.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Back there. It bangs off the wall. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3.
Well, the defense definitely on the clock with that one. Everything had to be perfect to get the runner at third. And you talk about a throw on the money, the relay to third, just a good job all the way around.
Here's Wander Franco. Swings through that one out in front that time. Pitch misses there. The count now 2-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So it's 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, no one left. We head to the second here at Tropicana Field. It's the Rays 1 and the Red Sox 0. Back here at Tropicana Field, new inning getting started, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. The 1-1.
2-1.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Off the plate inside, and the count is 3-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now the center fielder, Rob Refsnyder. Snap throw to first. Yoshida gets back easily. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Here's Alex Verdugo. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. On the ground, 2 ball. To Franco for 1, and that's 2. No runs, no hits, no errors. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Rays 1 and the Red Sox 0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now up for Tampa Bay, Luke Raley. The wind of the pitch.
2-1.
Short hop liner, handled it short. Tosses to first and quickly one away in the second.
Batting sixth, the third baseman,
Isaac Paredes now. And a payoff pitch. Stays alive.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away down. Francisco Mejia coming up to hit. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Here's a 1-1. And that's outside. And a strike.
2-2.
Chris Sale looking for that shutdown inning. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. Here's Christian Arroyo.
The second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a ball popped up, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the first baseman.
Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Arroyo gets his lead at first, nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a ground ball out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. The pitch. That's in there. And that is strike 2. And a curve is down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called. So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Enrique Hernandez. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Here's a 2-2. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. To third, not in time. He's safe. It's second and third with 2 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Rafael.
Here's Rafael Devers. He's 0 for 1.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Rays 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the center fielder, Josh Lowe. And a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul.
Well, these Rays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Swang and a high fly ball in the air left field. That one back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That's the ball.
The 1-1 is upstairs. And the count 2-1. Next pitch is outside. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Count is full.
And there's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Now batting, right fielder.
Yandy Diaz now. He walked and came around to score his first time up.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Step off, throw to first.
No.
Bruhan back in standing. Bruhan over at first with 1 away. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal. It's a pitch out. And the throw gets away.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
The 2-1. That one at the knees for a strike. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Lau at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Runner at second, 2 down. On the ground. And foul ball. Next offering is fouled back.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Got him. That's his second strikeout. 1 left for Tampa, but they hold a 1-0 lead. As we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's going to be Justin Turner.
Number 2, Justin Turner.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. Swings through that one.
2-2.
And the 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. just off the inside edge.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Line drive, base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And next for the Red Sox, Masataka Yoshida worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Man at second. Chases that one out of the zone. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Next to hit, Rob Refsnyder. And a pitch. And another ball.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swing and a miss, and the count's full.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Struck him out looking.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Now, Alex Verdugo. He hit into a double play his first time up. Here's a 1-1. Fouls one off out of play back to our left. And a 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Got it! Nice grab. And that is that. One left for the Red Sox. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back. Now here is Randy Arozarena. The 1-1 is fouled off. One and 2 now. Sale cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Number 5, shortstop,
Now batting Wander Franco. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Strike 2. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 2-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
2 outs, base is empty. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Luke Raley grounded out to short in his first trip. Got the bat going too soon, and strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering down in the dirt. Swing and a ball popped up. And that is that. Rays held in check here, but they lead it 1-0. Back now in Tampa Bay, stepping in Christian Arroyo. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
That was straight queso right there.
Got him. Now one away.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
So stepping in for Boston, Bobby Dahlbeck. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 2. Next offering is fouled back.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit. I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift in a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Out to short, Franco. Slings it across. That ends the frame. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rays 1 and the Red Sox 0. Zach Kelly into the game.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Kelly.
Back here at Tropicana Field, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Isaac Paredes. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
That's not exactly what they're going for when they say 1 up, 1 down.
The 1-1. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
You got a full count.
Yoshida on the move. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. And he walked
That's
him.
ball 4. Take your base.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
So first and second with one man gone, and now it's Vidal Brujan. Lifted in the air out to left. Yoshida under it. And it's caught for the out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but
Now,
a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. A strikeout and a walk.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The 1-1. Fought off foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
Right-handed reliever. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
That misses, and it's 3-2. Brandon Lowe next to bat for Tampa. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Brandon Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. So they strand 3 and leave him loaded. 5 innings complete. It's the Rays 1 and the Red Sox nothing. All set for the top of the 6th. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Enrique Hernandez. The line to kick the pitch. And it's fouled away. And a 1-2. And that one popped to short. Franco makes the play, and there's one down. And it's Rafael Devers in the box.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was late.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
And a 2-1 on the way. Started to swing, held up. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Kevin Kelly warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Poche warming up as well. And now a full count. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. And Turner is retired. And there's 2 down.
Now back, the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida.
So 2 down now, and here is Masataka Yoshida.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, to try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1-2.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Rays 1 and the Red Sox nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena.
And the pitch. And that's outside.
Well, these Rays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at-bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Wander Franco.
Full count.
Righty to the plate. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Fires to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Luke Raley.
Now here is Luke Raley. Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th, and here is Rob Refsnyder. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, left field. Arozarena moving under it. Brings it in. And there's 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
2 down, nobody on. He swings and fouls 1 off. High fly ball, right field. Diaz moves towards it. And the inning is over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They're down 1-0. Bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for the Rays, Isaac Paredes.
Third baseman,
Kicks and fires. That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Francisco Mejia. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 and 2. Count.
In the dirt, gets to it, on to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. The 2-1. Yoshida flying after this one, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Rays go in order 1-2-3, but they still lead it 1-0. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Jason Adam.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, one-run game, and now the first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck. The 1-1. In the air, right side. Diaz moves towards it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Bounced out to short. Bronco tosses across the first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Here's Kike Hernandez.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
The tying run at the plate. And that's downstairs and outside. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Colin Poche appears to be getting loose. Fairbanks, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Swing and a miss.
2-2.
It's 2-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
As he was out front that time. Hernandez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch just misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
2-2 on the way. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. And off the base of the wall. The run scores all the way from first. It's 1-1.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, it's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Two down. Go ahead run and scoring position. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2. And that one hit to first. Dives and keeps it on the infield. And they get the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
John Schreiber will take over here. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 46, John Schreiber.
And now Vidal Brujan.
For the Rays, the second baseman, Vidal Brujan.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is
2
even.
balls, 2 strikes.
Just off the outside part of the plate. Yandy Diaz in the on-deck circle. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now the right fielder, Yandy Diaz. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Now all even up. Runner on the go. Line, and that's a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score. It's 2-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now the DH, Brandon Lau. At the belt and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. No outs. Runner on second. In the air, right field. Verdugo gets under it and puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
And now it's going to be Randy Arozarena. Runner at second here, one gone. And the next pitch is way outside. That one fouled off. And he deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty delivers. That's out to center field. Ref Snyder sizes this one up. Drops into the glove. Out number 2.
The batter, number 5,
Wander Franco getting ready to hit. Man on second, 2 down. Ground ball right side. Fair ball. Diaz rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and they lead by 2.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Caught it out front and ripped it down the line. And as soon as he saw it get through the infield, man, he started making that big turn towards second for the double.
Nick Pivetta taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays. The 1-1 is fouled off. Bronco at second with 2 down. Up the middle. There's Hernandez handling the chance. Tosses to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Through 8 full, Rays 3 and the Red Sox 1. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Pete Fairbanks. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Now pitching for the Rays, number 29, Pete.
Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
The left-hander, Masataka Yoshida.
The pitch. And it's even up.
Ball. 2-2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That hit him.
That hit him.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, I like his intent there to be aggressive with the slider and make sure he got it inside, but he just yanked it across his body. A little too much horizontal rotation with the upper body instead of north-south.
The 1-1 gets him to chase after that one.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Runner at first with no outs here. Check swing. Now a look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now it's the right fielder, Alex Verdugo. 3-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Now only 1 out remaining. And stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Tying run at the plate. Slider misses outside.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Alex Cora turning to the bench for a new hitter. Raimel Tapia. He represents the go-ahead run. One now. Line to right, base hit. Coming home. The throw home. Save. He scores, and it's a 1-run game. And they trail by 1.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Now on the mound for the Rays, Ryan Thompson.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. Trying to deliver as the hero. 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Down to their final strike, and that'll load the bases.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
And next for the Red Sox, Enrique Hernandez. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. 2 outs. And that one off the outside edge. Rafael Devers in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And a pitch. Got him looking. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, there was no letdown after they got to 10 wins. Came out today, pushed it to 11. The opposition looks disgusted from the other side of the field. They respect the talent that's over there, but they also think that this is a lucky team. Well, that's the thing about baseball. You've got to be good and you've got to be lucky. Right now, they're clicking on all cylinders, and they're just going to ride it as long as it'll last.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris here and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game, he'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. The 2-1. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And he hits a ground ball right side. The throw to first. 1 out in the top of the first.
The center fielder, Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert. One down, base is empty. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
One gone, runner at first. Next is the designated hitter, Gavin Sheets. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third. Didn't go. Robert over at first with 1 away. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger. Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Andrew Vaughn now.
Runner.
First offering. Runner goes. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. Puts the squeeze on it. And that is that. One hit, one left. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. Back in Minnesota. Today's starting pitcher, Lance Lynn.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
And now for the Twins, Donovan Solano. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Byron Buxton. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
2-2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Lance Lynn, former first-round pick by the Cardinals. He went to Ole Miss and was drafted in 2008. And, of course, when he was a rookie in 2011, he helped the Cardinals win a World Series. Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
No, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Broken to the big leagues playing for manager Tony La Russa, and Lynn just an absolute workhorse on the mound. Only 4 pitchers threw more innings from 2019 to 2021, and he's thrown 200+ innings several times. That's the type of pitcher every team wants, Boog.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Next to hit, Jose Miranda. Next offering is fouled back. And now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out. Twins wind up stranding 1. We played an inning. No score. Back at Target Field. 2nd inning set to go. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. And a 2-1 on the way. Now a screamer into the outfield. Hauls it in for the out. Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The 2-1. Way out front for strike 2. No score here in the 2nd. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away. So up next for Chicago, number 22. So now 3-2. Popped up. Gordon moving under this one. Brings it in for the third out. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now for the Twins, Nick Gordon. And a pitch. Clips the outside corner. And now it's 3-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And Benintendi able to make the grab. One away.
Batting 6. Not shortstop.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So digging in, Matt Wallner. And now a full count.
3-2.
He goes down looking.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
So here's Christian Vasquez. Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's a ball.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Farmer at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off-speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Line drive. That's a hit. Farmer coming home. He will score, and it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Runner at first with 2 away. And here's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. The 1-1. And downstairs. The 2-1. Fouled off. He was late. This one lifted in the air, left field. Benintendi is there. And makes the grab. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Top half of the third inning. Now here is Romy Gonzalez. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Next offering is in for a strike.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths. Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base paths, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence and it's a multi-run home run.
That's towards center. Snags it for the second out. Back to the top of the lineup, Andrew Benintendi now at the plate. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and fires. That one drifts inside.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Luis Robert waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Larnach settles under this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Twins 1 and the White Sox nothing. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Donovan Solano.
The first baseman, Donovan Solano.
Here's a 2-1. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, these Twins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next one is off the plate, and the count's full.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Three-two. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Byron Buxton will hit next. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Next pitch off the plate, and that's ball 2. Swing and a ball popped up. Gonzalez makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Twins retired in short order, but they're on top 1-0. On to the 4th. Luis Robert now.
The center fielder, Luis Robert.
Check swing. He went. And the count 1-2. The pitch. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So now it's the White Sox DH, Gavin Sheets.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next pitch is outside. Andrew Vaughn up next for the White Sox. Payoff pitch. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. At the plate, Andrew Vaughn popped out and foul ground first time through. In the air, left field. Larnach gets there. He's under it. Drops into the glove. 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. 0 for 1 so far. Robert on at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Here's a rocket out to left. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. The run scores from second. We're tied at 1.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up. Went the other way for the knock.
2 outs. Runner on first. And up next for Chicago, Jake Berger. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Kicks and deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. Number 22 in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Righty to the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good job to fight that one off. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. High fly ball down the left field line. Larnach raging back towards the wall. And that one's gone. A 2-run shot, his second of the year. It's 3-1. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Number 22 steps to the plate for the White Sox. First time up was a pop out. Next offering upstairs. And another ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And a foul ball. 3-2 now. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Lopez throws over, and he dives back in safely. Another throw over, and he's back again. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
And here it comes. And that one is inside. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the third baseman, Jose Miranda.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Pitch misses, and now 3-2. That one the other way. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So up next for Minnesota, Nick Gordon. Flied out his first time. 3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
And next for Minnesota, Kyle Farmer. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. The 1-1. That one fouled off. Miranda, the lead runner at second. Gordon at first with no outs. Tapped softly on the ground. They put the tag on him. Relay to first, double play.
Now batting, right fielder, Matt.
And now for the Twins, Matt Wallner. Caught looking his first time up. Here's a 1-1. On the ground. And that's just foul. One and 2 here. And now 2-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Runner leads away at second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground to third. In time to Vaughn. That's the inning. 1 left for Minnesota, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Leading off, Elvis Andrus. The wide to kick the pitch. A little bit low.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Feels like almost every at bat has gone full. They've worked a full count 6 different times, and that's the main reason his pitch count is so high right now.
That one fouled off. 2-2. The 2-2. In the air, right side of the infield. Solano makes the grab, 1 down.
Up next is Chicago. The left fielder, Andrew.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Benintendi to the plate. When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those two guys picked ahead of him in the first round. But it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
And next to hit for the Sox, Luis Robert.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye in that spot.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Inside, just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Center field. Taylor has a beat on it. Brings it in. And that is that. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And the score stays 3-1. And welcome back. John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Christian Vasquez. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. This looks like extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Michael A. Taylor, the next twin up to hit. Fly to left his first time up. Man at second. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. And he deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. That's it for Lance Lynn in this one. Gave him a good effort as he exits with a lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. On the mound now, Jimmy Lambert.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Donovan Solano, the next twin up to hit. And a 1-1.
Ball in.
Vasquez over at second, one down. Next offering is in for a strike. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. throw is offline, and he scores. They trail by 1. It's 3-2. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
One down. Now, Byron Buxton. This guy with light tower power. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a foul ball. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Here comes the throw. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here's Trevor Larnach. And 1-2.
2 straight.
Swing and a chopper. In time to Vaughn. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jose Miranda, 1 for 2.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that's ripped for a base hit. 1 runs in. A second scores as well. It's 4-3.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now it's the second baseman, Nick Gordon. Right-handed reliever. That one outside. 2 balls and a strike. At the belt and fires. Fouls one off. 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2 on the way. This to third. They take the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're through 5. It's the Twins 4 and the White Sox 3. On the mound now for the Twins, Giovanni Moran.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's the White Sox DH, Gavin Sheets.
The designated hitter, Gavin Sheets.
The pitch. And that one is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The wind and the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two on the way. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. And a payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And now it's going to be Andrew Vaughn. Got it by him for the K.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
So up next for Chicago, Yasmani Grandal, a switch hitter batting right. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. The pitch. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back at Target Field, bottom of the 6th. And now the shortstop, Kyle Farmer.
Kyle Farmer.
The 1-1. And there's the strike.
Well, these Twins putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, this is a rough start to the inning. It's easy to feel like you're on an island on the mound, but he knows his defense is there to back him up. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2. Next pitch is outside. Runner at first with no outs here. Stays alive. And the pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. 2-1 now. Check swing, no appeal. Three-1 now. Swings through that one. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
So up next for Minnesota, Michael A. Taylor. Hard ground ball for a base knock. And they stop him at third, so bases loaded with 1 away. And now the first baseman, Donovan Solano. The 1-2. Just missed.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Slides, but it gets by him. Runner from third comes across. It's 5-3. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only one away.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. New pitcher for the White Sox, Michael Kopech.
Really tough spot to come into out of the bullpen. Bases loaded with multiple outs to get in a tight ball game. A lot can happen right here.
Here's a big power threat. Byron Buxton. Righty delivers. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-2. Strike 3, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Trevor Larnach, the next twin up to hit. Here's a 1-1. That misses off the outside edge. Top of the zone for a called strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Aaron Bummer up and throwing. Vasquez on third. Taylor on second. Solano at first. 2 out of the inning. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 5-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jorge Lopez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now the third baseman, Jake Berger. He's already homered in this game.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Next pitch inside. Ball 2. And that skips in the dirt.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
That one's in there. Now 3-2.
3-2.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
And up next for Chicago, number 22. Nobody out, runner at first. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
First and second, no outs. Romy Gonzalez steps to the plate for the White Sox. Two and one now, 2 aboard, and a sac bunt here. Over to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Up next is Chicago, the pitcher, Elvis, and Andrew.
Emilio Pagan on to pitch here. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Emilio Pagan.
Here's Elvis Andrus.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
First and third, one down.
And I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate.
Line drive. That drops in, plays it on a hop. The run scores from third, and now they trail by 1.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So the lineup flips over. Andrew Benintendi steps up. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Tap dances out of the way of that one. Ground ball could be 2. Knocks it down to the hole.
Well, things that lead to big innings other than hits or home runs are, of course, walks and errors, free base runners, and they've been gifted with both so far this inning, and that will make any manager in the dugout just stew a little bit, and I'm sure he is right now.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Luis Robert digs in now. And a pitch. Slider clips the zone.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether.
And that one is lifted in the air. Wallner pulls it down. Both runners tagging from second and third. A big run scores on the sac fly. All tied again, 5-5.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Now it's the DH, Gavin Sheets. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Strike 2.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Jose Miranda.
Well, he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
That one the other way. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Nick.
Here's the second baseman, Nick Gordon. The pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Robert hauls it in, 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop.
And next for Minnesota, Kyle Farmer. And the righty deals. And it is 2-1. Next offering misses down and away. Matt Wallner up next. And it's filled up.
3-2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Twins are set down 1-2-3. This ball game's still tied 5-all. Jorge Alcala into the game. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 66, Jorge Alcala.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn.
The first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
The line of the pitch. That's a little bit low. Off the plate inside, and that's ball 3.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Stepping in, Yasmani Grandal.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Swings and misses. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Got him! First out in the top of the 8th.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Now the third baseman, Jake Berger. Here's a 1-1. And there's a ball. Slice down the right side. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. And a pitch. Off the mark there, and it's a full count. Number 22, waiting for a turn at the plate. Payoff pitch. Got him. 2 gone now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses. 2-2. Kicks and fires. Fights it off. You'll see another. Line drive. Makes the catch. Inning over. The White Sox lead 1. Our score holds at 5 apiece. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now for the Twins, Matt Wallner.
The right fielder, Matt Wallner.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
So a change being made at first base. On to pinch run, Carlos Cabrera.
Number 20.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Christian Vasquez. 1-1 now. Look out! And it hit him.
You just can't afford to make these kind of mistakes this late in the ball game. You need to make the offense earn everything down the stretch, and that right there was just a freebie.
Hammered on the line, base hit. Robert fires it to the plate. Run comes in from second, and it's 6-5.
Clutch hitting right there to give them the lead this late in the ball game. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour. I'll tell you what, that's a very impressive swing of the bat.
And here's the first baseman, Donovan Solano, known for his late inning heroics. And the next pitch is way outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The other way. Can't field it cleanly. Vasquez coming around third. He'll score easily. It's 7-5.
Back-to-back base hits. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Gregory Santos gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And now the Minnesota designated hitter, Byron Buxton. And he walked him.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
Here's the left fielder, Trevor Larnach. He struck out with the bases loaded his last time. Another opportunity with the sacks packed right here. And a pitch. Late with the swing there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Aaron Bummer preparing to come on if needed. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses, struck him out. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
That's a base hit as a run scores. And they hold the runner at third. Bases remain loaded here. Still only one gone.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So up next, Nick Gordon.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Solano at third, Buxton at second, Miranda at first, one gone. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a ball popped up. Flips it behind his back. Andrews to second. Throw to first, but he beat it.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Kyle Farmer, the next twin up to hit. To the right side. Tosses to first. What a play to end the inning. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. 9th inning coming up. Twins 9 and the White Sox 5. So coming into the game now on defense, Carlos Cabrera. He takes over in right. Griffin Jacks gets the ball now.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Number 22, Griffin.
Romy Gonzalez steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
And a 1-2. And delivers outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Everything came together for him. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And next to hit for the Sox, Elvis Andrus.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And now it's 3-2. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. The punch out there. 1 out. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Line drive. He's got it, and there's 2 away. White Sox down to their final out. Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Next offering is in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Robert started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next guy stepping up and getting it done. You got to give him a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
Our final score here, 9-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB. Riley, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
Just about ready to go and towing the slab, Kyle Wright.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India.
For Cincinnati, the second baseman, Jonathan India.
That one the other way. Albies gets it to first. One up, one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, T.J. Friedel.
T.J. Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
That one lifted to left. Ozuna ranging after it. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
Batting third, the left fielder, Jake.
In now for the Reds,
Fraley.
Jake Fraley. Left-hand batter waits. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
This guy's seen two changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So two down. Now it's the DH, Tyler Stevenson. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. Back up the middle and a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
Will Myers now on the ground to third, and that's a fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score on the board first. It's 1 zip.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
First and second, 2 outs. And here is Jason Vossler. Two on, 2 outs. Sliced hard but foul.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
On the ground right side. Albies whips it to first. That's out number 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here in Atlanta and on the hill, Luis Cessa.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
1-2 now on Acuna. Steer. They get the out on Acuna.
Batting second, the first baseman, Matt.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Austin Riley. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Swing and a pop-up. India settles under it. That is the inning. Braves go down quickly here, and it remains 1-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. The 2-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Line drive. Oh, he dropped it. Flip to the pitcher is in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Here's Kurt Casale. Here's a 1-1. And fouled off. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 away. 2 outs. Base is empty. Jose Barrero getting ready to hit. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. And a pitch. And that's in the dirt. And now the count filled up 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Jonathan India at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Barrero leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That pitch in for a strike. Now 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals, and he dodges that fastball. Two now. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. 'base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
2-2 now. Runner on the go. Pitch inside. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job. And that one is lifted in the air. Acuna there. And he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. So one left for Cincinnati, but they hold a 1-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a pitch. Fought off foul.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Good outside run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Here's Eddie Rosario. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 2. Righty to the plate. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, it looks like he wanted that slider to finish on the inside part of the plate, not start on the inside and end up hitting the batter. It looked to me like he just tried to do a little too much with that one.
Sessa picks to first. Rosario dives back in. One-two now. And down on strikes he goes. And 2 away now.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Orlando Arcia. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, this has become a dangerous situation now. Missing spots on the mound and an opportunity for this offense to take advantage.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. And the slider catches the zone. First and second, 2 down. And it's even up. On a line out towards center. And that'll do it. 2 left for Atlanta. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Kevin Newman. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The 1-2. Fly ball down the line, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Just missed.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2. Goes down looking.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Singled and scored his first time. One down, base is empty. And a good eye there.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That misses, and the count is 3-1. The wide to kick the pitch. Slap the other way, foul.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there, just couldn't catch up.
The wind to the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Right with a throw over. Fraley dives back in safely. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look.
Runner on the go. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights it off. He'll see another. Struck him out swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So 2 down now, and here is Will Myers. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. The 1-2. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Really nice swipe at second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
Two and 2.
3 balls, 2 strike.
Jason Vossler waiting for a turn at the plate. Now a high fly ball out to left center. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And that's the inning. Reds leave 1, but they lead it 1-0. Back at Truist Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Sam Hilliard. Ball to strike. The pitch to the right side. Dives and he can't hang on. Not in time. He's safe.
Now back, the right field, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. First time up, he grounded to third. The pitch.
Nope, off 2-1.
Off the mark there. Ball 3. Matt Olson next to bat for the Braves. Nobody out. Runner at first. Three-two now.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 1 gone.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Hard ground ball, base knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Austin Riley. This guy has turned into a beast.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Here comes a pitch. And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And now it's filled up. Sean Murphy on deck for Atlanta. Hilliard over at second. Olson over at first with 1 away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
So here's Murphy now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. On the ground, right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Next one misses. Now 2-2. Just missed. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
This one blasted left center field, on its way, and that one is out of here. His second of the year, and the Braves have the lead now. It's 3-1.
Good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 down. Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. Hit by a pitch his first time up. That one off the mark. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Check swing, no appeal. And that's ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
The 1-1.
2-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. Atlanta gets 3 on the homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, now here is Jason Vossler.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
2-2 now. Out there to center. Hilliard just towards it. 1 up, 1 down.
The third baseman, number 7.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. He's 0 for 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 2-2. And he deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and he held up.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Here's the Reds catcher, Kurt Casale. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Steer leads off first with 1 away. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's the ball. Throw to second, and he's out.
Wow, what an incredible throw right there. And he might not have had time to get to his feet and catch that runner. That's an incredible display of arm strength.
And the pitch. There's the swing and a miss. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Danny Young getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Licky warming up as well. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back here in Atlanta, and the batter will be the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. The 1-1. Check swing, and he held up.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
They say you win.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
At the belt and fires. On the ground to the left. Fires across the diamond. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
The center fielder, number 14, Sam Hilliard.
Here's the center fielder, Sam Hilliard. Reached on an infield single his first time. Here's a 2-1. Bounce to the right side. India gathers and throws to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3, but they still lead it 3-1. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Danny Young. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. In now for the Reds, Jose Barrero. He reached on a walk his first time.
The center fielder, Jose Barrero.
Well, these Reds need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Jonathan India. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 3. The pitch, and he walked him.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
First and second, no outs. The batter now, Kevin Newman. And here it comes. Line to left, and it goes just foul. And the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Digging in, Jake Fraley. And here's a slow roller. And he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
2 on, 1 out. Stays alive. The other way. Fires to second for 1. On to Olsen. That's 2.
Poetry in motion. There's the second baseman. Turns the double play. Nice throw to first. And that's the way to end the inning.
Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Rayber Sanmartin. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now number 52, Rayber Sanmartin.
Ronald Acuna Jr. next up for the Braves.
The right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ball and a strike. There's a strike.
1-2.
Hit weakly on the ground. On to Vossler. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Matt Olson up to the plate. Matt Olson, a guy who grew up in the Atlanta area, went to the same high school that produced Jeff Francoeur, and in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school. Ripped to third and caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. When Olson was traded to the Braves from the Oakland A's, Francoeur's mom texted Brian Snitker and said, "You're going to love Matt Olson." Next pitch is outside. In the air out to center. Barrero moving under it. And that'll do it. And the Braves go down quietly as the lead remains 3-1. Welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the DH, Tyler Stevenson. The 1-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And Acuna able to make the grab. So up next, Will Myers. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. The pitch. Will Myers hammers one left field, and that one is going to go. A shot to left. His first homer of the year. It's 3-2.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Jason Vossler, the next to hit for the Reds. Kicks and deals.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Ozuna puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
the third baseman, number 7.
Now at the plate, Spencer Steer. That hits the dirt, and a count 2-1. That's a little bit low. Kurt Casale waits on deck. The pitch. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. He steps on the bag, And that will end the inning. Reds claw back with this homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back. Here's Sean Murphy.
For the Braves, the catcher, Run MLB.
Hit in the air, right field. Myers settles underneath it, makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 8.
And now it's the Braves DH, Eddie Rosario. Here's a 1-1. Lifted in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Number 1, second baseman, Ozzie.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Ziggy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Well, the way the game's expanding, that can be very helpful. Those meetings at the mound, Ozzie Albies, he can translate for everyone.
Out to short. Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia. 2-1 now. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Now snap throw to first. Albies dives back in. Albies off of first with 2 away. That one ran inside, almost got him.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Two outs. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Now in for the Braves, Marcell Ozuna. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Two down. Got him. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left for Atlanta, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Kirby Yates. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Now pitching for the Rays, number 22, Kirby Yates.
Well, 1-run game and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Kurt Casale.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Next for Cincinnati, Jose Barrero. One, 2 now. Got it by him for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Jonathan India, the next to hit. And a big swing and a miss. Two now. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Reds go down quietly, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. Back at Truist Park, set for the last half of the seventh, and now the center fielder, Sam Hilliard. Hits softly on the ground to third. Grabs it barehanded, fires to first, and it beats him. What a play.
He was out early today working on that very play.
So the batting order turns over, and now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. Ripped towards third. On to Vossler. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here is Matt Olson, 1 for 3. The 1-1. And there's a ball.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout to face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
Here's a 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Braves 3 and the Reds 2. Righty reliever out of the pen, Joe Jimenez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game, and here is Kevin Newman. The count 2-1, and that one fouled off. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
The tying run at the plate. Way high. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Alexis Dominguez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Swing and a miss, and the count is even 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Way high with that one. Full count now. Tyler Stevenson to bat next. And there's ball 4.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
One down, runner at first. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Now move to first. Fraley back easily. Fraley at first, one gone. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Next to hit, Will Myers. He's already homered here in this one. Next pitch is downstairs.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
The 2-1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Here's a 2-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Righty delivers. In the air, left field, down the line. And that is that. So one left for Cincinnati. They trail it 3-2. New pitcher on here, Ian Gibaut.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. Infield playing him to pull. Second baseman just to the right of the bag. Here's a 1-1.
2-1.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Ground ball to the right side, and foul ball. The 2-2. That one missed.
3-2.
Got him looking. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
John Murphy.
Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. The 1-1.
Oh.
There's a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Buck Farmer loosening up for manager David Bell. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
On the corner for a strike. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Alexis Dominguez. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Rays, number 23, Alexis.
In now for the Reds, Jason Vosler.
The first baseman,
1-1 now. And a swing and a miss.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
Hilliard drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
The next offering misses. 2-1. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next one in the dirt. Kurt Casale on deck for Cincinnati. And it's fouled away. Looking to get the tying run on base. Got him looking. And they're down to their last out.
Not afraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Kurt Casale. And the righty deals. Late swing, fouled off. The 1-2. On the ground to third. On to first. Ball game. And the Braves hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
Pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill, the big righty, Alek Manoah. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
All right, ready to go here at the plate. Akil Baddoo. And 1-2. Singy Alek Manoah's turned into one of the better starters in the American League. Blue Jays drafted him out of West Virginia. He was the 11th overall pick in the 2019 draft.
Yeah, and just a year later, a big league all-star. So developed pretty quickly and a front-end rotation guy for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Here's Riley Green. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. One down, base is empty. That just misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hit.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Rogers Center, getting the nod on the mound, Matt Manning. What's the word on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. Chris George Springer, a Connecticut native. In fact, played his college ball at UConn. First-round pick by the Astros in 2011. And he helped lead the Astros to the World Series in 2017. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete. And his signing was the turning point in the Houston Astros organization to become a winning franchise. And you remember that magazine cover back in 2014 predicting the Astros to win the World Series in 2017. And it came true.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Maton under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Line drive and a base hit right there. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Strike 2. Now 1 missed. Ground ball right side, could be 2. There's 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. Jays silenced in the opening frame. Second inning from Toronto coming up on the show. No score. Back here at the ballpark, and now the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Number 30, Kerry Carpenter.
Here's a 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a ground ball. Biggio on to first. 1 out in the second.
That is it. The shortstop, Javier Baez.
Now it's Javier Baez. The pitch. That misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one pushed foul. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Second inning here, no score. Shoots a line drive single into right center.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Checks over to first, back safely. The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State, and he rocketed through their farm system, made it to AAA in his first pro season, and this one swung on and hit well, way back there. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And up next for Detroit, Nick Maton. Baez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Well, I know that Bob Horner was a 1-1, and I know Rick Monday was the first overall pick.
Yep, you also add Floyd Bannister in 1976. You know, Arizona State's produced more #1 overall picks than any other program in the country.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. That to right. And that is Springer. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1 left for Detroit. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Dalton Varsho. Here's a 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Left-hand batter waits. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boot, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
And that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. Brandon Belt, who grew up in Texas, played his college ball at the University of Texas, and then went on to win World Series with the Giants in 2012 and 2014. They called him the captain for a couple of years.
Yeah, and I remember Bruce Bochy talking about Brandon Belt when he was just coming up to the big leagues and said he was a left-handed Buster Posey.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mixing up the speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
So up next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk.
Ball 3.
Next offering is down low, and that's ball 3. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The second baseman.
So 2 down. Kevin Biggio, the next to hit. Ball to strike. Next offering is outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and second, 2 down. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Caught him looking for the K. Blue Jays leave a pair. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning, and now it's Jonathan Scope.
The second baseman. Jonathan.
That one down the line, and it stays fair.
Batting 9.
Jake Rogers will hit next. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
And stepping in is the speedy Akil Baddoo. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Next offering is in for a strike. Top of the third, no score. Next one is off the plate. 2-2. And that's a little high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Right side. Oh, great stop. The throw over to Bichette. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Now at the seventh fielder, Riley Green.
And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green. The 1-1. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
And now the count is even. Baddoo off of first with 2 away. Got it by him for the K. Tigers leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Back now in Toronto, set for the bottom of the third, and now here's the speed threat. Outfielder Kevin Kiermaier. The wind of the pitch. And the count 1-2. And the righty deals. Kiermaier checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Didn't go. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's George Springer. The 1-1 is fouled off. Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter. And he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym, and George Springer doing a great job representing that organization.
And there's 2 down.
The shortstop. Bo Bichette.
So up next, Bo Bichette, single to right in his first trip. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that
he's got it. And that is out number 3. So they make short work of him there. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Matt Vierling. And it's filled up.
he's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
He goes down looking. Kerry Carpenter digs in now. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Here's a 1-1. On the slide, and he's got it. A beautiful sliding catch on the run and a fantastic route to get to the spot. That was nice.
One of the, if not the best routes to a ball we've seen in a while, Boog, and it's clear StatCast agrees with us. He doesn't make that play if his route is any less direct than that.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Next pitch inside, 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one fouled off, 2-2. The pitch. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Tigers are shut down there. Still no score. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
On the ground, right side. And foul ball. Kicks and deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Lifted in the air, right center field. Carpenter drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 25. Dalton
And now it's Dalton Varsho.
Varsho.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Good eye in that spot. Next pitch off the plate. Full count, 3-2. Kicks and fires. Got him looking. And there's 2 away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. He reached out a walk his first time. So now 1-2.
2 straight.
And downstairs.
2 straight.
This one in the air, right field. Carpenter under it. Makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. And we are still scoreless. Back here at Rogers Center. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
Spencer Torkelson.
And a 1-1. And that's too high.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon. And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
And next up for the Tigers, Nick Maton. That one pulled foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering is down low.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan Schoop, and he's already singled in this game. Torkelson stands at first with 1 out. Jonathan Schoop swings and blasts one deep left field, and it's off the wall. Into third now, so runners at the corners and 1 out.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And now Jake Rogers. And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Out to center. Makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. And a pitch. That's a little bit low. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tim Mesa, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Bass getting cranked up as well. And now it's even up. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And that is the inning. A run, a hit, and a man left. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Tigers 1 and the Jays nothing. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now for the Jays, Brandon Bell.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now the catcher.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Next offering is fouled back. Chris, Alejandro Kirk, stocky catcher, an all-star in 2022. This guy can hit.
Yeah, he can, and really just surprised everyone coming onto the scene, doing such a great job that became an all-star with very little big league experience before that.
And it's even up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Very high with that one. 3-2 now. And there's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. And a ball and 2 strikes. Struck him out looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And here it comes. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He's got it, and that is that. Blue Jays held in check. They trail here 1-0. Now on the bump, Tim Mesa. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Tim Mesa.
And the batter now, Riley Green, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Riley Green.
That one not close. And the count 2-1. Next offering misses down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Into center. Kiermaier moving under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now designated hitter, Matt
Matt Vierling now at the plate. And the pitch. Slow roller to third. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. That one ripped, but foul. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. Runner at first with 2 away. And now the shortstop, Javier Baez. 1 for 2. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a miss. The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Carpenter off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Tigers 1 and the Jays nothing. Back now in Toronto. Well, we go bottom 6, and it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. The pitch. And now 2-1. Tigers bullpen with some action. Jose Cisnero getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Swings and misses. And now 2-2. Springer swings, belts one. Out to left. Caught just shy of the wall.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
And now here is Bo Bichette. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Next one off the plate inside. Ball 2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The punch out there. That's out number 2. Next is the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. Vladdy with a star scraper, and it ties it up. It's 1-1.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Matt Manning done for the night, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Pitching change here, Tyler Alexander.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. In the dirt, 2-2. And that one is lifted in the air. That gets down for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
And here is Matt Chapman. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Going to count 1 and 2. Varsho on second. Chapman on at first with 2 down. Got him. Good job at damage control right there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Anthony Bass gets the call from the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers.
Spencer Torkelson.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And up next for Detroit, Nick Maton. Next offering upstairs. And there's the strike. Activity in the bullpen. Trevor Richards is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Three-two. That one is absolutely belted. And that ball is out of here. He circles the bases, his second of the year, and that's how they take the lead. It's 3-1. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's the second baseman, Jonathan Schoop. The 1-1. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Pitch misses inside, 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And a base hit up the middle.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there was just no one there to knock it down.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers. Here comes a pitch. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him swinging.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
The pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Right-handed reliever.
Ball, that's out.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Got him swinging. That's his second strikeout.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
So digging in, Riley Green. Schoop leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one lifted in the air center field. Kiermaier moving under it. Squeezes it. And that is that. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. One now.
Ball inside.
Well, these Jays just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
At the belt and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Kevin Biggio next up for the Blue Jays. 2-1 now. Foul ball there. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Two outs. On the ground to first. Torkelson steps on the bag, and the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. Score holds. It's 3-1. New pitcher now for the Jays, Trevor Richards.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Now it's the DH, Matt Vierling.
The designated hitter, Matt Vierling.
And a pitch. Inside corner for a strike. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count.
2 strikes.
Comes the 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's the 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Vierling tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went, says Larry Bullard.
Oh, tough night at the dish, punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
And now, Kerry Carpenter, 1 for 3. Strike 2.
2 strikes.
Got him. Now 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And he deals. In the dirt. To first. Baez gone on the play. And the Tigers retired 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Tigers 3 and the Blue Jays 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Mason Engler. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Engler.
And the batter is George Springer.
Leading up for Toronto, the right fielder, Joe Springer.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one hammered Carpenter. Ranging back some more. Onto the warning track, and he hauls it in.
The batter, number 11, shortstop.
Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. The 2-2 now. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together for him. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
And next is the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Now this is in the air down the line. Carpenter puts it away. Runner tagging for third. The throw is wild, and it gets away. Tag, and they got him. And somehow they get a double play out of this. And the inning is over.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back here at the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Nick Maton, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. He doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Next one misses, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Tigers 3 and the Blue Jays 1. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Alex Lang. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Detroit, number 55, Alex Lang.
Now the left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
The left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Bounce to third. Throw on to Torkelson, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Here's Matt Chapman. Righty delivers. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Brandon Bell.
And here's the first baseman, Brandon Bell. Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one missing low.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Is just one strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Bregman checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. He did not go around. Next offering upstairs. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And there's ball 4.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Big time power, and 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Left-hand batter waits. Just missed the inside corner. And now 3-2. Jose Abreu to bat next. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. At the belt and fires. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. Jose Abreu up to hit. 2 on, 1 out. Good eye right there.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next pitch misses. Now 3-1. Kyle Tucker up next. Here comes a pitch. On the ground to third. Diving, and he can't make the play. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Kyle Tucker. And the righty deals. And the count 1-2.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what?
It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Smith and Jigba going back on this one. Oh, he brought it back.
That is it. The shortstop,
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Bregman, the lead runner, out at second. Abreu on at first with 2 down. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Oh, he botches it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at PNC Park, and today's starter, Christian Javier.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the 2nd and 3rd time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Bottom of the 1st. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. Here's a high chopper. Over to Abreu. 1 gone, bottom half of the 1st.
Batting second, the left fielder,
Ryan Reynolds here. One down, base is empty. And that misses off the outside edge.
Full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Got him. 2 down.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And now the hitter, Ji-Man Choi. Next pitch inside. 2-2. And that's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Everything came together for him. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
2 outs, runner at first. Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Kicks and fires. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, and it remains 1-0. Back here in Pittsburgh, and stepping in is the speedy Jake Myers. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
The wind and the pitch. That's hard hit in the line. Sawinski makes the grab on the run.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
The 2-2. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Martin Maldonado up to hit. Going to count 1-2. Good eye right there. Dubon, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And now the count filled up 3-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And that's ball 4.
Take your bait.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Here's the 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. High fly ball out towards left field. Reynolds going back, racing back some more. Gone! Chas McCormick muscles one out. 3rd home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now it's Alex Bregman. Popped up right side. And there are 2 outs.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Went down on strikes his first time through. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout, but you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Throw on to Santana. And they get the out on Alvarez. 3rd out. Houston brings in 3 on this homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. The wind of the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Kanan Smith and Jigba will hit next. And a 3-1 on the way. Bounced up the middle. Pena. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Rodolfo.
So 2 down now, and here is Rodolfo Castro. 1-2 now. And misses inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So they go quietly there. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Astros 4 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back onto the 3rd inning. And now the first baseman, Jose Abreu. Jose Abreu, one of those guys with kind of a quirky number 79. It was a number his mother chose for him way back when. She said, pick a unique number and make it yours. The 1-2. And a good eye there.
Well, he's back out here for the 3rd, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
You got a full count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And 1 out now.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Kyle Tucker.
And the batter now, Kyle Tucker. 0 for 1 so far. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Hard hit right side. Gets it to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Jeremy.
So up next,
Pena.
Jeremy Pena. And a pitch. And it is 2-1. Line drive, base hit, right center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jake Myers. Runner leads away at second. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. The run comes in to score from second. It's 5-0. And in at second with an RBI double.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Number 62 comes on now. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here's Mauricio Dubon. One now. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Myers stands at second with 2 gone. Swings and misses, struck him out. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Astros 5 and the Pirates nothing. Bottom of the inning, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski.
The center fielder, Jack Sawinski.
And a 1-1. Looked like it was a little bit up. And that one is inside. Swing and a miss.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 1 gone here.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now Jason DeLay. And now it's even up. Righty delivers. Just misses with that one.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now the Pirates leadoff man, Ji-hwan Bae, grounded out his first time. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Pena makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 10, Ryan Reynolds.
Up next for the Pirates, Brian Reynolds. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering is downstairs.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
(3-2). Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights it off. He'll see another. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Pirates leave one. It's 5-0. Start of the fourth. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Martin Maldonado. Next offering is in for a strike. Liner, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double in the fourth.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
So the batting order turns over. At the plate, Chas McCormick. He's already homered here in this one. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and deals. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Reynolds hustles to get it in. Lead runner puts the brakes on, so now it's runners at first and third. Mansingy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Here's Alex Bregman. The 1-1 is fouled off. Singy, this guy was a shortstop most of his life. He's transitioned very nicely to third base, and the power has come at the major league level. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. 2 on with 1 out. So next up for Houston, Yordan Alvarez. This guy has turned into a beast. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, and one thing, even though we don't see a whole lot of bunting these days, I've always been impressed with how he's been able to make that play.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. In comes the run from third, and it's now a 6-run lead. Not in time. He's safe.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Jose Abreu, the next to hit. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sawinski moving under this one. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tags for home. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Bottom of the fourth, to the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Ji-Man Choi. The wide to kick the pitch.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Off the mark there, and now 3 balls and a strike. Now he breaks his bat. Now the throw to first on the run. Throw not in time. It's an unlikely infield single.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw, you know?
Yeah, no question. Brian Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Here's a 1-1. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Santana leads off first with 1 away. And now 2-2. Action in the pen down there. Ronel Blanco up and loosening in the pen. Two now. Check swing, no appeal.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So digging in, Kanan, Smith, and Jigba.
Smith and Jigba.
So now 1-2. The pitch. In the dirt, blocked. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. 2-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And he deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
In the air, left field. Alvarez makes the grab. And that will end the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
2-1 now. Slap the other way, foul. Ground ball to the right side. Bay slings to first, and Tucker is retired.
The bat, number 3, shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
Next one just misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. The pitch. Line drive, base hit, right field. And that's going to get into the corner. Pena around third. Throw cut off, now to the plate, and he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Comes through with the RBI. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
One out, runner at second. And next to hit for Houston, Mauricio Dubon. Man at second. Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
The pitch. Pulls that one foul. Runner at second here, one gone. Gets a piece and stays alive. And now the lefty goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Martin Maldonado. Swings and misses.
1-2.
Now 1-2. Two outs. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2-2.
And that's outside. Chas McCormick waiting to hit for Houston. Myers on at second with 2 down. Swings and misses. Good job at damage control right there. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Astros 7 and the Pirates nothing. The Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Ronel Blanco. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Ronel Blanco.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. His first at-bat was a strikeout.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out. You know, these Pirates just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Whips it across, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The center fielder,
And now Jack Sawinski. And it's even up. Pitch. Line drive, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
All over that one right there. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay. The 1-1. That one is hammered right field. Tucker going back some more. Banks off the wall. He pulls into second. A run comes in the play.
He was all over that one. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
G1 Bay digs in now. Way inside, gets out of the way. One out and a runner at second. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. One run, a pair of hits, no errors, and one left on. We're through 5. It's the Astros 7 and the Pirates 1. Back here in Pittsburgh, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Chas McCormick. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex.
Man at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Bregman. That missed inside, and it's 2-1. And that one fouled off. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
McCormick stands at first with one out. The 1-1 is fouled off. Check out these numbers. In 2019, he was the American League Rookie of the Year and established a major league record for OPS by a rookie in a single season. 1067 was his on-base plus slugging.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And here it comes. High fly ball, shallow right field. Smith and Jigba snags it on the run. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Astros 7 and the Pirates 1. Bottom of the 6th inning. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Ji-Man Choi. And a pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch downstairs, and the count is even 2-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
Santana.
Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 3. In the air, right field. Tucker should have it. And there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Up next for the Pirates, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Bucks go down quietly. They're down 7-1. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Rich Hill.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Number 41, Rich Hill.
And stepping in for the Astros, Kyle Tucker.
Leading off from Houston, the right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
Left-hand batter waits. Ground ball scooped up, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And Tucker is retired.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. And now the count is even. Activity in the bullpen. Will Crow loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Velasquez getting loose as well. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
The 1-1. Way high. And there's a ball.
3-1.
The 3-1. In the air out towards right center. Can't get there, base hit. The throw into second. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the right fielder, Kanan Smith-Njigba. Strike 2. And the pitch. Stays alive. Righty to the plate. Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And now it's going to be Rodolfo Castro. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside. Got him looking for the K. Froze him with the heater at the knees. So 2 down now, and here is Jack Sawinski. And now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So a man aboard. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason DeLay.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far. He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
And down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Back here at PNC Park, ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in for the Astros, Mauricio Dubon. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
At the plate is the Astros catcher, Martin Maldonado. At the belt and fires. That one laced to center and a base hit. Dubon around 3rd. The throw is offline and he's in to score. It's 8-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Next is the designated hitter, Chas McCormick. Payoff pitch. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runner at first with no outs here. Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Alex Bregman up next for the Astros. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In the dirt, but kept close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Maldonado at first, 1 gone. Kicks and fires. On the ground to second, might be 2. Flips it for 1, and it's a double play to end the inning. So they get 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Astros 8 and the Pirates 1. Bottom of the 8th, digging in, Ji-hwan Bae.
The second baseman, Ji-hwan Bae.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's downstairs and outside. High fly ball out to center field. Myers coming on. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's one away. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Ball to strike. And fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And now it's even up.
Inside.
This one smacked out to left center. Diving, makes the grab.
Hitter's got a broken heart on that one. It had base hit written all over it. Maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
And now here is Ji-man Choi. There's a swing and a miss.
1 and 2 is the count.
The wind of the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. We go to the 9th. Here's the left fielder, Yordan Alvarez. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Next pitch inside, 2-2.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
The wind and the pitch. Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And here is Jose Abreu. The wind to kick the pitch. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That one missed.
2 and 2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Delay puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Right side, hard hit. Over to first, and the Astros put down in order. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Astros 8 and the Pirates 1. A new arm into the game, the righty, Hector Neris.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
And here's the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Next pitch misses way outside. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a ball popped up. Grabs it on the run. 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Smith and Jigba.
Kane, Smith, and Jigba getting ready to hit. And that's too high. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Hunter Brown, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Misses off the plate. 3 balls and a strike. Here comes a pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Myers has a beat on it. He pulls it down. Ball game. And the Astros take this one in a blowout.
When you win by 7 runs, it's a real encouraging game all the way around. The hitters feel good about what they did in this one, but the pitchers also know that if they get into a little bit of a jam, they know the offense is very capable of putting up runs. Good job.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. He is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. The wind of the pitch. Not close with that one. And this one is off and running. The wind to kick the pitch. That one drifts inside. Now 3-0. Well, who would have thought Jacob deGrom as a college shortstop and then a 9th round pick by the Mets was going to turn into this good of a pitcher. Back-to-back Cy Youngs in both 2018 and 2019.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
MJ Melendez stands in now and watches strike 1.
Yeah, Boog, just incredible. You look at that benchmark of 200 innings, comfortably over that in 2018 with 217, and the sub-2 ERA just impressive at 1.70 to lead the league.
Righty to the plate. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. DeGrom checks the runner. Back standing. He's in there safely. The 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. There's a strike. Chris Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020.
the second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
And the right-hander deals. And there he goes. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And now Vinny Pasquantino. That one misses, and that's ball one. You know, if in fact Jacob deGrom adds to his Cy Young total as a Ranger, he'll become the first Ranger ever to win the Cy Young Award. And that would leave only the Colorado Rockies as a team that does not boast a Cy Young Award winner. Witt on at second with 2 down. This one high in the air to left center. And the inning is over. Nothing across, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. Welcome back. Our starter in this one, Jordan Lyles.
Well, it's no secret he's had his struggles at the big league level. Career ERA over 5. But today's a new day. He's going to take the baseball, go out there and compete. I can't wait to watch.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here is Marcus Semien. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That's in there, going 1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Popped up. Witt under it. Makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Corey.
Now it's Corey Seager. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
No, that's in.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
The 1-0.
Oh, yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Outside.
2-1.
And that's in for a strike. Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge.
Well, that'll make you smile out there on the mound, or maybe pump out your chest a little bit farther. That's about as good of a backdoor curveball as you'll ever see. Right on the black, and not surprisingly, just locked him up in the box.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. That one missed.
Ball. 2-0.
Pitch misses inside. And it's 3-0. Adolis Garcia waiting for a turn at the plate. Here's a 3-0. That clips a corner.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
This one popped up. Witt drifts towards it. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Rangers. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Edward Olivares.
Edward Olivares.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That's in for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. That pitch gets the inside corner. It's 0-1. Second inning here, no score. That one inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1-2.
Can't glove it cleanly. Throw to first. Gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out. Now it's Franmil Reyes. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Royals go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Here comes a pitch.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And
There's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there, and it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Foul ball there. The 1-1 is fouled off. In the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. Gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Already 3 strikeouts here in the early part of the start, so I think the guys further down in this lineup might need to take notice, take some notes, share some information. Got to bring a better plan to the plate, or else it's going to be a really difficult game. Disrupt this pitcher, do something to get him out of his rhythm.
Now the catcher up to hit, Jonah Heim. Not even close there. And that is ball 1. Two down, nobody on. That one misses, and now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. Just off the inside edge. And the 3-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
Full count.
And he walked him.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Travis Jankowski. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Next pitch misses, and 1-1.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
The 1-2. Next offering is outside. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Heim off of first with 2 away. Caught him looking for the K. 1 left for Texas. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And now it's Kyle Isbell. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. DeGrom back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Good eye right there. Strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
1-2 now. Isbell tries to check his swing. Now a look to 3rd. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish. That's outside. Ball 1. One down, base is empty. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Top of the third, no score. Next one misses, and the count's even at 2.
It's a good take.
In the dirt. Slings to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. That one's in there. Strike 1. Now 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground, right side. Simeon on the run, sends it over to first, and that is that. KC down in order, and we're still knotted at 0. Brad Miller now.
Leading off.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Brad Miller.
The pitch. And that one
That's
just
a ball.
misses.
Outside.
A ball and no strikes. That clips the corner. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Did he trip? What happened? Sniper?
Great effort. That's how bad he wanted that one. Head first dive.
That's a ball.
The next pitch misses. It's 2-2. Just inside, and now it is filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Here's Bubba Thompson. There's a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground, right side, and it gets by him.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Now it's Marcus Simeon. 0 for 1 so far. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's one away.
The batter, number 5. Shortstop, Corey Seager.
Two on, one out. And now the shortstop, Corey Seager. Went down on strikes his first time through. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Two on, one out.
That missed. That's the ball.
One out. Runners at first and second.
Balls, no
And that's a
strike.
pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
That one missed. Now 3-0. Nathaniel Lowe in the on-deck circle for Texas. And they're all loaded up.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. He popped out his first time. Out towards left center. Isbell makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball one, no strikes.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Left field, way back there. Gone. Adolis Garcia blasts one out. 3rd home run of the season, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 4-0.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Here's Josh Young. And there's the strike.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
2 outs. Ball one there.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Misses off the plate. 2-2.
2-2.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The line of the pitch. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. He can't squeeze it, and it drops in foul. And he grounds one to the right side. A dive. Nice stop. On the money. Nice play.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
And now the right fielder, M.J. Melendez. He led the game off with a strikeout and looking to get on base in this plate appearance. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, these Royals just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Just missed.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Perez in the box now. No balls and a strike. The Royals yet to pick up a hit here. Next offering is downstairs. And a good eye there.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
The 2-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Next pitch is downstairs. Kicks and deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The first baseman.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Vinny Pasquantino. Flied out his first time. In there for strike 1. In there at the knees.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Perez leads off first with 1 away. Got him swinging. Ugly hack on the off-speed pitch in the dirt. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
And that's in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at bat alive.
The 1-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Thompson makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. Royals leave 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. The pitch. And ball 1.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Massey sends it to first, and 1 gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Travis Jankowski. Caught looking his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1. And he drops it down the third baseline. And he barehands it. And that's a great play for the out.
He was out early today working on that very play.
Brad Miller stepping in for the Rangers. A walk and a run scored his first time. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. Kicks and fires. And that one wrapped foul. Here's a 1-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that'll do it. And the Rangers set down in order. They lead 4-0. So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. Grounded out his first time.
Michael Massey.
The pitch. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Ball one low. And the righty deals. That's a strike, and a count 1-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Reyes, the next to hit, takes outside. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Strike one.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
As he was out front that time. The Royals still looking for their first hit in this one. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike three. Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That's in there. That's strike one.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Here's the 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, into double-digit strikeouts. He should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Dozier in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
The next offering misses, and the count is 2-2. Popped up first base side. Low in position. And that is the third out of the inning. So one left for Kansas City. They trail it here 4-0. Bubba Thompson stepping in for the Rangers. 1-for-1 with a single and a run scored so far. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just missing there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Bounce to the right side, and that's just foul. And a 1-2 again.
Ball. 2-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. High fly ball out to center field. Isbell under it. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman
Marcus Semien, the next to hit.
Semien.
Marcus Semien, Bay Area guy, played his college ball at Cal. White Sox selected him in the 6th round in 2011, and he has developed into a fine player.
Yeah, and he comes from a really good athletic line. His dad played football at Cal. His mom was also an athlete in college, and this guy's just a really good leader on a ball club. Had a breakout to his career when he went to Toronto and started hitting home runs left and right.
And a pitch. Inside, and it hit him.
Well, it definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jordan Lyles is done. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. So they turn things over to the righty, Brad Keller.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And the first offering is not close. That's down and in.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that one fouled off. Next offering misses. Now 3-1.
3-1.
Semien, the base runner at first with 1 out. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Leaps at the wall, and he's got it.
Now batting, first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Now at the plate, Nathaniel Lowe. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the catch, and that is that. Rangers leave 1, but they lead it 4-0. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. The pitch. That one at triple digits.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next offering is in the dirt.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
2-2. In the air, center field. Jankowski has this one sized up, and out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And next up for the Royals, MJ Melendez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Low, drifts towards it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. Perez goes 6 feet 3 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Now, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
In the air, right field. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vinny.
2 outs, runner at first. Vinny Pasquantino will hit next. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. And here it comes. Swing, and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. He probably would have been able to drive that pitch on the outside if he let it just get a little deeper and look to hit it to the opposite field, but he made it work out. Now let's see if they can string something together, make it a little more interesting.
Olivares at the plate now. That's ball 1. The pitch. There's a strike.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Perez, the lead runner, out at second. Pasquantino at first. 2 out of the inning. The 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Thompson makes the play, and that is that. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Rangers 4 and the Royals nothing. So digging in, Adolis Garcia.
For the Rangers, the right fielder, Adolis Garcia.
Keller back to work. And there's a ball. Keller goes 6 feet 5 inches. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. That one missing inside. Garcia tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around. Ruled a swing. The 3-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Righty to the plate. On the ground right side. And it goes just foul. Three-two. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now the designated.
And the batter now, Josh Young.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And the right-hander deals. There's a strike.
2-1.
Oh, look at the stop. Gathers and throws. And very nicely done for the out. Nicky Lopez. He'll take over at second base after the injury.
Now playing second base.
So next to hit for Texas, Jonah Heim.
Lopez.
That's off
That's
the mark.
the
1-0.
1-0.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He makes the grab, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rangers, but they're in front 4-0. Nicky Lopez up to the plate, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. The Royals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And it's fouled away. The 0-1. On the ground to first. Low steps on the bag, and a quick out, number 1.
The left fielder, number 99, Franmil Reyes.
So up next, Franmil Reyes.
Let's go, Rangers. Yeah, Rangers.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. To third, Miller. Slings it across, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kyle Isbell.
2 outs, base is empty. Kyle Isbell getting ready to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
That's a little bit low.
Ball.
Next one misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Just one out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
Miller over to first in time. That ends the frame. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Rangers 4 and the Royals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, and now the center fielder, Travis Jankowski. And the pitch. And that one is inside. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Ryan Yarbrough, the left-hander, up and throwing. Clark, the right-hander, loosening up as well. The 1-0. Liner, base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now here is Brad Miller, and he swings and misses at the initial offering. Keller moved to first, and he's back in easily. Another move to first, and he's back in that time as well. The 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Keller keeping an eye on him. Right-handed reliever, and delivers outside. Jankowski on at first, nobody out. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Lopez over to second, throw to first, safe.
The left fielder, number 8, Bubba.
Up next for the Rangers, Bubba Thompson. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Good eye right there.
That's the ball.
Next offering is down low. To the left side, but it is well foul. And the 2-2.
That's the foul ball.
Line drive, caught. Marcus Semien stepping in for the Rangers.
Marcus Semien.
First pitch just misses. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The 1-1. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. Marcus Semien goes deep. His second of the year. It's 6-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Base is empty with 2 away. Seager stands in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one hammered way back there. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. And there's a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Now here is Nathaniel Lowe.
1 ball, no strike.
And the 1-0. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Two outs. That's ripped. Base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw into third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Jose Cuas taking over on the mound.
And this is a really tough spot to come into as he tries to keep this one close. You almost have to forget about the guys in scoring position. They're not going anywhere. Focus on the hitter, getting that one out your team needs from you.
Digging in, Adolis Garcia. He's already homered here in this one. That one ripped and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Texas plates 2 on the homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the third baseman, Hunter Dozier. And the right-hander back to work. There's the strike. DeGrom still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
0-1. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
In the air, right field. Garcia heads after it. Brings it in with a nice run and grab. And there's one down.
The bat, number 7.
So the batting order turns over. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. And fouled off. Next offering upstairs. Just missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead.
2-1.
At this point, got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
A little bit high. 3 balls and a strike.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Out to short. Seager zips it across, and Witt is out.
The right fielder, number 1, MJ Melendez.
And to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. Well struck right field. And that one is gone. His second of the year, and they're on the board. It's 6-1.
No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Now, Salvador Perez in there for strike 1. The wind of the pitch.
That's the ball.
That's in there. 1-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
2 down, nobody on. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Got him swinging. The Royals get a run in the inning on this solo homer. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Bottom of the 8th. And now the DH, Josh Young. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Heim, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Line drive, base hit down the line. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Safely into second. He's got a double.
He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball.
Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Here's the center fielder, Travis Jankowski.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The third baseman, number 13. Brad.
So 2 down now, and here is Brad Miller. That one's in there, 0-1. In the air to left center. Base hit and a run in to score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Runner at first with 2 away. Bubba Thompson stepping in for the Rangers. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Miller leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The next offering misses. 2-0.
2-0.
Bounce to the left side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to eat it, and he reaches safely. So the Rangers' batting order turns over. Marcus Semien digs in now. And that's in there for strike 1.
It's 0-1.
That one hooked foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Through 8 full, it's the Rangers 7 and the Royals 1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Taylor Hearn. He's been so good against lefties. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Vinny Pasquantino.
Number 9. Vinny Pasquantino.
Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Hearn, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Left-hand batter waits. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now 1 gone in the 9th. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Thompson settles underneath it. 2 away down. So up now for Kansas City, Nicky Lopez. Grounded out his first time. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. The 1-0.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. To first, and that is the ball game.
Good win by 6 runs. Always nice when you can win by a touchdown or a couple of field goals. You want to keep that momentum going, knowing the offense can score at will, bring it into the next one and get another W.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.